Go folks, look at this. Welcome to Sunday, and relief beyond what you can imagine. Yes, wow. Ain't she a thing of beauty? Ain't she a thing of beauty? Do you like that big thin air on the side, man? Look at the background there, look at the background. Look at all the big heavies, albeit. It's interesting, interesting. Oh, we've got some nice stuff coming out. Hey, I haven't seen these guys for a while, have we? Decent heavy American hardware down there at T3. Another a T5 actually. They're on. No. They are on the T3 stands, aren't they? Wow. Oh, hello. Nice arty-farty shot straight out of the bat. Yeah. Sunday, 11 AM London. Welcome everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good Saturday. Apologies for yesterday. Come on, son. Time, didn't he, to get going? Because there is that sort of point in terms of the movement of the throttles. You sometimes see them going up to a certain point or setting and then moving them forward. And I'm guessing that's just for these aircraft are so sophisticated that it will literally fly the aeroplane for you in terms of those throttle inputs. It's working with you. And something that we're hoping and getting even closer to, I have to say, folks, doing something with Virgin Atlantic in their simulator with the 787 with Zane Dunning, folks. Very excited to be doing that, and of course Zane is going to be well, this is all based on whether the technical side works. Of course, this is one of the things that we have to test first, but anyway. Let that one go, folks. Apologies to the United crew. We'll see a few more of those today. In fact, one more just pushing back now, but we don't get to see this every day, and always a welcome sight. China Southern 787 Dreamliner, and I'm guessing that Boeing do some kind of deal with them where with the operator. 787th 787. Is that? It's like you, Gilly, with your 747 following 747 people on our Twitter account. No more, no less. Oh, Jerry, you followed someone. It's 748 now. Well, that's a long. It's the Intercontinental then. No, I've had to unfollow someone. It's GE emblazoned engines though. Gen X. Again. Come to your comments in a minute, folks. And you'll be glad to know, or hear, that I have disabled the record button. I cannot accidentally, look, if I push it, no, it doesn't record. I had to do something yesterday. Oh my goodness me, how frustrating. Would I be right in saying, Gilly, it was firmware related? I think is the best way to... No? Oh, right. Oh, hello. Yeah, no, I know, that's what we... But I'm talking... Yeah, yeah, right, okay. Anyway, hey folks, morning. Russell Stokes is a new member. Welcome, Russell, first class member. Robbo21 Blue. G'day, Robbo. He's probably from like Yorkshire or something, I don't know. Hello, Robbo. But a very warm welcome to you and premium member. Going to be joining us on Tuesday in Toulouse on the hunt for the ITA 350. Yusuf Bashir is a returning member. Welcome to you, Yusuf. Melanie Lester, DHL old banger on the way out, and there she is. Now, is this you see, what's the visible difference between a A300 different variants, like that Qatar A300-600 still flying with DHL. I don't know if she's European based or whether she's overseas or just does the, but they do rotate these aircraft, so every now and then, and the last time we filmed one, wasn't it an A300-600, I think, Julie, wasn't it? This one with what appears to be Pratt & Whitney PW4000 engines, possibly. Iberia 330 coming out, did cop twist. Good morning, everybody. Thank you. A great lineup of aircraft here, albeit on remote stands. But I'm guessing that during the show, these aircraft will hopefully be towed to their stands and. Aviation in 4K, DHL. Try and keep the greetings minimum if you can, folks, just to us or to everyone, rather than hello John, hello Sally, hello Bob, hello Steve, hello John, hello Mary, hello. And then it takes me about 3 hours to get down to. Oh, is that an engine stop? Oh, okay, I'll zip to the bottom. Dave Grayson, Shane Bowden, 757, the DHL, the split in two after emergency landing Costa Rica. Yes. I kind of figured that he'd, because of the hydraulic issues with his reverser doors not opening, he seemed to have full brakes, that's for sure. He burnt them, and flaps and slats were extended, but he did not apply his reversers. Now, Costa Rica's runway is only about 300 metres shorter, I think, than London Heathrow. So, but didn't he turn back and therefore was heavy on fuel? There's a question. Was he heavy? No, because they would have many more fire. He would have had to have dumped fuel. He would not have made that runway, I don't think. Anyway, yeah, great shame, and of course, a lovely old 757 will now be used for spares, no doubt. Those RB211s, one of them popping off as he dropped down off the bank. Aviation in 4K, this will go up quick. Oh yes. And also joining the queue, lots 737 Max. Great sounds, great sights at London Heathrow, folks. Welcome everybody. the engines are up above the wing there. You can see they're that's where they had the troubles in mounting the engines. And as an example, look how low the engine is on this aircraft. I know it's an old design, but if you look on the 787 and then compare that to the 737, you can see that it's more or less in line on the 787, as opposed to popping over the top. And of course that interferes with the airflow over the wing, and the rest is history. Okay folks, here we go. West Midlands Safari. Quite a long run, really. Here we go. Pull that yoke back, mate. Da, 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 da. Up we go, up we go. Such a versatile aeroplane for freight as well. See the big carbon wing flexing away. That's at the point if you're on the flight deck and you're rolling, it just, the lines are coming up so slowly and you're thinking, are we going to right? Then you look at the airspeed in the speed indicator, and you're doing like 140, 150 knots. Before you know it, next thing you know is you're at 160 knots, and the aircraft says, "Let's go." Running it full length. Dreamliner likes to use a lot of runway just to manage the engines. All about maintenance, keeping those engines from wear and tear. Let's do both. Apply. Okay. Los Angeles bound. That 787 Dreamliner that just went out. This is United 879 to Houston, Texas. And you are clear for takeoff. Runway 27 right. Oh, no. It's coming out. Nice. That's a good thing to see. I mean, I love to see their 350, don't get me wrong, but we see quite a lot of 350s. So I like to see the old 330s as well. Make a lot of noise as well when they go out. Car alarm fire offerers. Do cruises. Yeah, we can do Donald's. Oh no, it's too late now. Emily Kerr, good day to you. Yeah. Sometimes you don't find the right opportunity to fly. Can't run the timers now. I'm never going to find a slot, I don't think anyway. I might do in about 10 minutes or something. Yeah, I know. No, but we should do it when we get the opportunity. Yeah. Another aircraft. Look at that full length. Wow. He's just sort of going out on the burns at the other end for 09 left arrivals, where all the tyres, where most of the aircraft touch down at that touchdown point. Some call it the burns. I like it. Burnt tyres. Air Malta. Dave Humphreys, seeing that 787, 787 reminded me that back in the mid 80s, I think I flew on the 737 RD, 737th 737, definitely from Birmingham. I'm pretty sure it was Orion Airways. Wow. How it's got the A300, 600, it has a different fuselage profile at the rear than the B2 and B4, but you'd only really notice it if you saw them side by side. Okay, side by at the rear. Okay, in terms of there's an extension on it, I'm guessing, or is it the APU exit? We'll have to have a little look out for that. Should have read that before that other one went out. I guess I really. These things can go up quick as well. More or less the same power delivery. Everything's more or less the same with those bigger LEAP and Pratt & Whitney engines. Let's just get this, because we're going to see a lot of Neos, but we're not going to see a million Maxes, are we? Now you can see that side profile of the engine. Still such an old classic design. Look at just the front of the 737. That could be a 737 800 or 700 or, well, really. Split scimitar, winglet. Oh, hello. First of the big boys coming out. Here we go. 777 time. Now, I'll tell you something that I did notice yesterday was while I was frantically waiting up here to see if we could get this bleeding thing running, was the grass area behind these aircraft. Let's go straight. Sorry folks, we'll get more 777s, don't worry. Sound like a 747, doesn't it? CF6 engines. Pointy exhaust cone on it for aerodynamic purposes. Big, heavy 777 headed out to Miami. Sorry, folks. This should make it look very nice. Here we go. Madrid bound. Iberia 3175. A330 300, the longer version than the 200, obviously. Interesting to look at the rear section of windows. Look how it rakes upwards. Isn't that? And it does that inside the cabin as well. Well, obviously it does, but it's not straight. Look at the line. If you trace that line from the midsection all the way back, they'd probably be about halfway through the I'd imagine the top ones would probably be almost at the bottom of the back ones, if you know what I mean. But that is for added space underneath inside the belly for freight and for baggage, obviously. So a long spool up normally. Disengage the tiller. Foot action now controlling that rudder if he needs it or she needs it. Not much moisture in the air today, in fact, if any, so we're unlikely to get those ribbons off the winglets that we normally get with the 330. When she turns, she'll make a left turn, I'd imagine, normal route. A little bit bumpy. Left turn, Clyde. Where's he going to go long? Might go long. No, 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 no. Woohoo! And I'm standing the forward and I get on the floor. Don't bring me down. It's nice, isn't it? Look at him. Got Singapore 777 and A380. A380 at gate, 777 on remote. Martin Hemmings is a new member. Welcome, Martin. Going to be joining us in Toulouse if you're around on Tuesday and Wednesday next week, folks. If you're a premium member, first class member, super class member, we're going to be in Toulouse Tuesday and Wednesday on the lookout for the ITA 350, which hopefully we're going to get to see her doing taxi checks. RTOs, rejected takeoff. I think they usually run a couple of those and then take her back to give her a quick look over and double check she's all right, and then bring her out for a test flight. What's that, GP? Oh, is he? Oh, well, we'll have to wait around for him then, won't we? Plane man Dean Air Baltic 220 was at Heathrow during the week. Also, our Kia 321 Neo and the Aero Mexico 787. Great looking jet. Air Baltic A220. Interesting how the A220s still have CS100 or CS300 on their designation aircraft type on some of the radar apps, just in case you didn't notice it. Still not a big fan of their new livery, mate. Looks half finished. Those engine cowls just look wrong without the orange on them, I'm going to say. Not a big fan of that blue stripe at the front and the blue stripe at the back. Almost looks like they're they're replacement cowls like you get sometimes on aircraft. You get to see where the leading edge engine nacelle is a replacement or temporary replacement while the other one gets repaired, because obviously these nacelles are not just a sort of like throwaway part. They are a very, very expensive piece of equipment. Interesting lineup there of jets, and at the back 767 400. How about that? Oh, Cathay. Go on, the little one. All the way to Gibraltar, mate. Go on. I hear that they're building a tunnel underneath the runway in Gibraltar. Did I dream that, or did someone tell me that? To stop them having to close the runway every 5 minutes. I wouldn't mind standing there, but then again, it's not like there's a lot of traffic out there. Okay, Riyadh bound 777-300. Morning, everybody. Slowly creeping. Now the good thing is that he has come to a stop, so he may, because that's a little bit of a ramp, might have to spool it up a little bit to get himself on that top level where the X is. So listen out for this. JetBlue put in a bid for Spirit Airlines, 3.8 billion US. Flight Radar 24 report from Jeffrey Primus. That is interesting. Tony McCall. Lots of line up and wait. Yes. I think this little lufty Neo's just going to sneak in front of him. Cashier number 4, please. Blondell Melissa, can you get the reg on the Virgin Atlantic? I'm a massive Virgin fan, looking for Purple Rain. Okay, well there we go, Blondell. Let's have a little look and see which one it is. You'll be able to see her on radar, of course. This is Romeo Delta. This is Romeo Delta. This is Purple Rain coming up now. There we go, Blondell. There, your answers have been fantastic. Melissa, right there. Just says the red, yeah. Sneaking in BA 787. Purple rain, purple rain. Saw that in Leicester Square. Great front end on it, so. No head-up display on the 350. I think they are trying to, Airbus are maybe experimenting with it. Look how small the 767-400 is compared to the 350. And that's a big aeroplane, ladies and gentlemen. That's insane. I've never seen a size comparison like that before. Wow. That's crazy, isn't it? That is just fantastic sight to see. Hey, what? 767 and a 350. Did I say 777? Sorry if I said 777. There's so many flipping. Sorry. Well, to be perfectly honest with you, if you were looking at a 777 at the front there, it would be more or less the same size as the 350. But I'm just surprised at the sheer scale of the 350 because that 767-400 is a big, long aeroplane. I'm going to say it, and I'm going to say it again. Oh, it's rainbow, not purple rain. Rosalind Matter saying. Oh, okay. Oh, purple rain is R&B. Sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry, Melissa. Hey, you know, I was thinking yesterday when I was on my way here, all happy and joyful that I was going to be going live before all that stuff happened. They should name one of their aeroplanes Genie, shouldn't they? Genie lives on his back. Oh, hello, startup. Where's that coming from? What was that? That could well be. Or I have noticed some of these carriers are firing up their number 2 on the taxiway. Well, we'll have a little look out for purple rain, see if it appears, or she appears. Rex Magnum, what a great name. Tuning in from Galveston Island, Texas. Lives in the right place as well, doesn't he? Everything works out well for Rex. Great name, great place to live. Sir Spotter, my country's airline. That's got to be that. It's got to be that 350 final. Richard Mortara. Condor Retro 767 is an excellent Italian machine. Oh, listen to that 76 moving into position. What was that? He's in a hurry, isn't he? Go on, mate, off you go. He's not hanging about, look. Blimey, O'Reilly's only just left. Oh, listen to that. Oh, he's heavy. It's got full length. He'll hold for a bit. Well, I'd imagine so, because his Virgin 350s still on to runway. He wants to go, mate. Oh, he could get it. JFK, Delta 2. And Orlando bound, that 350. Oh, Steve Buchan, Purple Rain due in at 3:35 from Lagos. There we go. Ian Roper, BA 380 in 10 minutes. I think that's inbound, isn't it? Martin Organ, 767, old school noise, bring back the Trident. Wow, now you're talking. Tri-jet smoky. Back in the days of the 111, the pocket rocket. Scott Shallcross. He definitely does mind this is Splot, doesn't he? Splot. She does have winglets, folks, but they are a raked winglet, an extension, horizontal extension on the wing, as you can see there. You can just about see going to a point there, much like the 777 raked wingtip. I think they were either retrofitted two Saudia triples. What do you call a pair of Saudia triples? I don't know. What do you call a pair of Saudia triples? This could be little 777 General Electric it's a 200, so this will probably be a long range, will it not, this triple? Those big GE 115Bs bolted to it. Here we go, wind it up. Boston bound. Coming your way, Sam Castriata. Leary. What do you call a string of 350s? Oh, look at these shots, man. Two 1Ks and a 900 for good measure. And another Saudia big boy triple, Bigfoot, coming out to join the party. Look at the look at the gates over there. I don't think I've ever seen so many aircraft on remote stand, and there's another Saudia triple. So that's three Saudi triples. What's going on? It's a big one. Is that a big one, GP? Is that a big one coming out? Hold on. What's this coming from the east? That's a 4-engine, that's a 747. Cargo Lux 747. Try and catch that side on if I can, I'll probably forget. Morning everybody. Ian Shakeshaft, Mopar, Trev Lyon, Stephen Miller, Andy P. Just got to read this very interesting thing out that I've had on my emails for absolutely ages. And I've got to read this because I had this from a fella called Tony. Hey Tony, how you doing? This is very interesting, this, folks. To some it might be interesting to others, it might be boring, but to me it was really interesting. Historically, it's very interesting. Regarding the engines that Boeing chose for their prototype 747s. Yeah, I mean, how long ago did he send that? I've got it on here, Jelly. 13th of February, after we went to Seattle. Really interesting. And I'm going to finally read it so I can take it off my to read list. Look at all these 350s, man. Yeah. Oh, look, he's had a glass and a half of milk, hasn't he? That one over there. Hey. Now listen for the noise as he shuts. There's some kind of bypass that closes, or valve that closes, and it's like it's a thump almost. You sometimes get it, you sometimes don't. Depends on the gravity of the spool up, really. Rolls-Royce versus General Electric right now, man. Dependent on the length of taxi and the aggressiveness of it, you'll get a little bit puff of brake dust just before the when the gear lever is literally raised, which is quite antiquated, isn't it? The gear activation lever on the flight deck, even the most modern ones. Here we go. It's just a wheel-shaped thing with it's just unmistakable in it. It's not like a button. No, we got a member on board. Oh, okay, we got a viewer on board an American 777 that is pushing back at T5 at the moment. Down the left side, up to the taxi. Yeah, when he turns on, he'll be on the right-hand side. No, he'll be on the wrong side. But as he's coming up to us, he can wave to us. Ask where he is, and get him to do the blinds up. Or get him to do the. Well, he must be listening to me, surely. What's his name? Craig B. Get your phone on, Craig B. And get the torch on. Yeah, just as he's turning on, he's side on to us. Oh, her name's not Melissa. Oh, Blondell, sorry. Blondell, my apologies. Oh, summer nights drifted away. Oh, summer night. Oh, willa, willa, willa. They can bring a name back, can't they, Virgin? Bring Genie back. Lives on his back. Genie, let yourself go. Oh, go on, son. Kuala Lumpur bound. There, did you hear it? Oh! Gonna let that one go. Hello! The Smurfs are in town. Who's got kids that are watching right now? And the kids probably are like, what's the Smurfs? What's that, computer game or? Old now, the Smurfs, isn't it? I like the one with him in the flight deck, look. You see that, Jenny, look? Oh, it's a lady pilot on the left. Yeah. Smurfette or whatever. Who was it underneath Gargamoil in underneath the belly or something? Yeah. Oh yes. With the burger. Yes, I had no idea what you were. That is funny. Yeah, that's really funny. Yeah. Randy Bo Bandy. Yeah. Oh, did I have an hamburger in my hand then, or something? Okay. These are cool people, Brussels. Going through a new livery change, which, to be honest with you, I don't think there's a lot of imagination there. And to be honest with you, they're A330s. Even though they're clean, obviously, now because they've been repainted, I'm not a big fan of it. It looks too much like the other airline, doesn't it? What is it? I'll tell you what we will get whilst this Brussels jet is holding. We'll get a BA 380, which is on approach. When am I going to get to read this email out? Maybe I'll do it PTC. I'll tell you what, actually, I've only got a couple of little ones going out. I've got these two and then there's nothing else. So perhaps I will have time to read it out and you will have time to go and get a coffee. Hey, who knows? We may see the test bed 380 flying next week. They are heavy into a sustainable aviation fuel program, have tested one engine completely 100% on sustainable aviation fuel, flown the aircraft successfully. So it is proven that an engine as modern as this can be converted to run on SAF. I'm guessing that is primarily the combustor. The hot part of the engine has been redesigned and redeveloped. Because I think the existing ones will run on 5% without modification. I think. I'm sure that 100% you would probably have to modify the burner. That worked out very nicely, didn't it? They would have obviously looked it. I still have to say, when we went to the Boeing museum in Seattle and we saw that that artists, the mock-up of the 747, it is just too much like an A380. Folks, if you get a chance to look at that on Google, look it up. Boeing 747 mock-up first example or something like that. It's a double-decker and it's a 380. I'm sorry, but it is an A380. So all the way back then, before Airbus was even conceived, maybe at some point someone from the consortium looked at that, saw it maybe visited Boeing and saw that and thought, if I ever create an airline, an aircraft design company, maybe we'll think of that. Took a little picture of it with his Polaroid camera, of course, back then, wouldn't it? Polaroid cameras back out. Yeah, I'm sure it's Gargamel. Is it Gargamel underneath? He's underneath the aircraft, isn't he? Playing havoc with all their bags and everything. So let me just read this to you quick, folks. This is really interesting, and you're going to go, oh really? Oh no! Wow, that's interesting, isn't it? I guarantee it. If you don't, then fair enough. Okay, so this is from Tony. I'm not going to give his second name because of obvious reasons. But he says, Dear Big Jet, many thanks for the streams you do and enjoy the recent Boeing visit. It prompted me to drop a note with a little story. I was proud to have served in the Navy and did many years service on board the Royal Yacht Britannia. Sadly, it was only acknowledged after her decommissioning, the work promoting the UK and Commonwealth. I, during my time, was involved in trade days and weekends that saw billions of pounds of contracts for the UK agreed. So you can imagine it, you know, the Queen going and visiting here, there and everywhere with Prince Philip, and, you know, those wonderful days back in the days when we had, well, Britain, wasn't it? Anyway, I'm out of sync. How far out of sync? Do you want to do a reboot? I'm live, yeah? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Are you serious, mate? There's a 380 coming. I mean, has anyone mentioned it about the spool ups? Because, mind you, the spool up. Just don't put me in front of the camera, Jilly. Just don't put me in front of the camera. Simple as that. I'll read it out. I'll read it out. I'll read it out. Because it's only 3 seconds out on this. It won't make a lot of difference. But what the hell, man? Oh my God, you're joking, Jilly, mate. Is that because I maybe opened up something on my phone? And it's no, because I've got YouTube running on my phone. I've got 4 ports. It's disconnected itself. I can't scroll down. I can't scroll down to network settings. Oh, wait a minute. It's come back on. It's come back on. Okay, do you want me to do a quick... Am I still out of sync, obviously? I'm going to still be massively out of sync. Okay. Okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Just so long as we've got a show, that's what's important. Don't need me in front of cameras, my ugly mug. Rolls-Royce Trent 800. Listen to the hum. What's that? He will what? Oh, I will finish the story. Most definitely. No. Well, at least we've got a day in Toulouse for recceing, or an afternoon. Big issue! Little bit of brake dust puff, maybe? No. There you go. There it was. From his port side. Very interesting story this about Rolls-Royce and Boeing, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna read it. Gonna read it. Continue to read it. Oh, I've closed it. Okay. So this gentleman, Tony. Hey, you, Tony! He used to work on the Royal Yacht Britannia. So that would have been 60s. Just let me double check that. So the first jumbo jet flew, I think it was 69, was the first flight. The first prototype flew in 69. The development of the aircraft was about, that would have been, how many years did it take to, would it have been early 60s, sort of mid 60s? Because when I was born later on, my old man was flying the DC-8s, Constellations when I was, I think probably before I was born. I don't know for sure exactly how that timeline fell. However, at some point in time, interesting, is that, oh, okay, I thought his engine reverser doors were open. Right, while you're looking at that, folks, listen to this. Oh, there we go. First flight was 1969. But this is a very interesting story from this chap, Tony, who used to work on the Royal Yacht Britannia with the Queen and obviously diplomats and etc, etc. I guess the days before flight was really came on stream in terms of, you know, because I'm guessing back then they would have had like a Sunderland flying boat or something like that to fly on. Anyway, on a tour of the western seaboard, listen folks, listen to this, okay? Stop what you're doing, stop looking at your phone, stop looking at all the other stuff, stop texting, stop doing it, listen to this. because this is a very interesting story. On a tour to the western seaboard of the United States, one of our ports of call was Seattle. At the time, Boeing was struggling for engines for their updated 747. It so happened that Rolls-Royce had developed an engine for big jets and were looking to and for buyers. The Queen hosts receptions on these tours, and on this occasion an invite was sent and landed on the floor of the CEO of Boeing's home. From the Rear Admiral Royal Yachts, I am commanded by Her Majesty the Queen to invite you, etc., etc. This was picked up by his wife, who saw the invite and noted, we are attending this function. At this reception, it just so happened to be the CEO of Rolls-Royce as well. Needless to say, what happened next is history, which secured thousands of British jobs and in many ways still does. So that's interesting, because when you say the updated 747, because the original engines were Pratt & Whitney's, weren't they? So that would have probably been for the modernised version, which would have been the Rolls-Royce RB211 engines, I'm guessing. So therefore that wouldn't have been in the time. That would have been around about the time of the 747 300 variant, I think, was when the Rolls-Royce RB211 and other CF6 engines and the Pratt & Whitneys were introduced. So it's interesting that I don't know if that's a very interesting story. So am I right in saying that would have not been for the original 747, because that would have been Pratt & Whitney's, wouldn't it? Pretty sure that it was a Pratt & Whitney P, or is it no, was it the JT? Yeah, Pratt & Whitney JT 3Ds, or pretty sure that the original engines on the original 747 development aircraft were the one on the 100s were Pratt & Whitney's. Because the RB211 was the first, really, of the high bypass ratio turbofan era. The older ones, the Pratt & Whitney's, very low bypass. When I say bypass, I'm talking about the amount of air that flows past the hot part of the engine and bypasses the whole core of the engine, and just is blown out of the back by the fan blades, which is basically the propulsion of the aircraft, of course. And you can see quite clearly on these big modern engines, almost all the way, well, you can see at the right angle, you can see all the way through from the front to through the back of the aircraft, of the engine, because of the amount of bypass area for the air to travel. Somewhere in the region of 70% of the air that is ingested into that engine bypasses the core. So only 30% of the air ingested is used for the hot part of the engine. And of course, the more advanced these engines got, the bigger the fan blades got. So RB211, even though still used today, it's a very popular engine on 747s, 757s, and but you can see multiple fan blades, whereas completely the opposite. These big fan blades on these. This is a 777 5-door 300 with American. So she'll have General Electric GE90 115B variant, which is 115,000 pounds of thrust, 230,000 pounds of available thrust. Oh, where is he? Where is he? Which one's he on? Oh, he's on this one, isn't he? Oh, flipping heck, I missed him. Oh, I missed him. I didn't. Yeah, but I would have if I'd have been told. I would have. If I'd have been looking. I would have zoomed a bit more. He might not have heard us anyway. May have put his phone on flight likely did, as he was as the aircraft was live. It's the thing to do. Mind that. Safe journeys. Virgin 787. Oh, start up. Big old engines. Arc at that starting up. Cami Aviation is a new member. Welcome, Cami Aviation. Captain Skymaster 747 uses Pratt & Whitney JT9D G CF6R Rolls-Royce. Yeah, the older 747s. It was the JT9D. There we go. So it was the that's Pratt & Whitney in it. JT. I think Pratt & Whitney's JT. That would have been the 100 and the 200 variant using the JTs. Then they shifted to the high bypass ratio. They needed that reliability, and Rolls-Royce stepped in with the RB211. In my beautiful machine. Iberia jet. Iberia must have been full flex on the wing. Here we go. Look at that wing flexing up. Wow. On. See, this is the General Electric engine. Big fan blades, see right the way through that core, right the way through the outside of the core of the engine. Whirring away, you can hear them whirring away. Lufthansa 320 Neo, great livery 787. Have I missed just Helen Clapp Lufthansa 320. Moira, good day to you. Gwen M. Oh. Give him a wave. Oh, hello. Ooh. Sounds a bit odd. Sounds like an odd noise. That's an unfamiliar noise, that is. Yeah, the old analogue. days for a 5-minute video to download. Ian Snelling, DHL 300 old banger on radar, heading to Frankfurt. Another banger. Melbourne! Don't know if this is the Perth bound jet or Darwin bound. Big old sport. Rolls Royce this time. Wow, she's light. She's very light. Going to Gatwick. She's only going to Gatwick. Is that positioning or maintenance, maybe? I don't know. Are they now? Ben Brown, Boeing bringing back, United bringing back, something stopping that. 767 just coming in. Oh yeah, United bringing back 757s. Interesting, so their 787s still having issues with electrics, bulkhead, possibly wing paint delamination. Only the paint peeling, not delamination of the wing in any way. It's just purely a paint issue. But the United jets that I flew on had very clean wings, unlike one of the other ones that I flew on, which had patches all over the flipping thing. Unbelievable. The fella's just gone out there with a roller and a tray and just like, obviously not, but you know, it just looks like primer. He's just slung a load of primer on it just to keep it, just to weatherproof it, if anything. 56k dial up. Not even 1 meg. Do you remember when megabytes and all that came out? It was like, oh, Ben Brown, BA 777 positioned to London Gatwick to operate the delayed 1250 service to Montego Bay. Delayed, obviously, because no doubt a technical issue with that aircraft, I imagine. I thought so. How are you all doing? Hope you're well. Sunday, and we're only just halfway through. Sunday, that is, not the show. Dave Beeler, Pratt & Whitney and GE had 2-stage engines, low and high pressure, high compressor and low and high turbine sections. Yeah, there are 2-stage, 3-stage spool up on some of these modern engines as well. The spool is actually the I believe the actual like axle that you know, the drive shaft that runs. It's a 2-stage, or now I think there's even a 3-stage. High pressure turbine, low pressure turbine. Obviously the front end is the low pressure, high pressures at the back, and of course the combustor in the middle. Which is like your Mark O'Kane, economical on virtually any distance. Martino Melbourne, g'day Big Jet. Nice to see Qantas back at Heathrow, yes indeed. And with any luck, when is it? we're talking about June, is it, for Terminal 4 to open, and then I think around about mid-June, Terminal 4. Thank you, Chile. We are also expecting, hopefully, Qantas to be operating their A380. What a result that would be. Although, have they realised that, you know what, do we need it? I hope they do. I hope they do. See little levels. Daffyd Lewis, DHL on radar. Thank you, Daffyd. Cami Aviation 787, my favourite aircraft. There we go. Roger Slater, Longtail Aviation, just taxing up for startup. Okay, so yes, folks, it turns out that I don't know. I'm still not 100% sure. We were under the impression that the last time this KLM, ex-KLM 747, it's actually Longtail Aviation. I believe it's still operated by Longtail Aviation for a number of remaining contracts before she goes to her new operators, or the new operator has taken over the contract. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Even so, either way, it's a Boeing 747 on its way out, folks. I'm going to switch back to the Qantas jet, folks. Sorry about that. Nice little bit of Logan Air there. But back to our friends in Oz. Just using their standard livery today, rather than have been operating the Yam Yam and the 100. Interesting what I saw today. Pirelli celebrating 175 years of manufacture. That's long. Yeah. Yeah, go on the Qantas. Yeah, ripper. Gave that alone, didn't I? Likely to see a big left bank turn for QF10. She's at around about 3,000 feet. Sometimes even lower. We have seen aircraft turning quite early, but I think the plan is obviously standard instrument departure has a corridor around about 4,000 feet forwards and to the side and in altitude as well. Why not? Oh, he's going already, mate. Coming out. Also sporting GEs, I think. All the 300 variants, all the 777-300 variants operating the General Electric GE 115B engine to maximise its range. ETOPS as well, a very important thing now. Developing any aircraft for long range flights, you have to have it ETOPS certified. Extended twin engine operations. In other words, if you lose an engine over the over a specific piece of water, and you have a certain amount of time to fly on one engine to he's going straight out. Go on then, mate. definitely noticing a change of gates here. Whether it's because of gate overload or availability in general, I don't know. But it's very interesting to see where Air Canada are parked up there. It's not their normal stands, I have to say. Also, a couple of United jets as well parked up on the Terminal Terminal 2 stands. Terminal 2, obviously United, that's their standard gates, but it's usually around the other side, so maybe it's just they've got a lot there. And Darwin jet's got a long way, and he's got a long way, and look at that. That's the BA. Got a 747 coming out, folks. Don't go anywhere just yet. Let's all hit that like button as soon as we see her nose pop out from... don't do it yet. It's kind of cool to watch the lights go ding, 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 ding. Big BA 777. Saw a pilot, ex-747 pilot, mentioning yesterday how he's so happy and proud to be back flying again with British Airways. Ex-British Airways 747 pilot, now flying the 777. Picture of him standing next to the engine, and he said, "I'm a big fan." All that power delivery at your fingertips. Beautiful smooth action of the throttles. Back in the days, way back in the days, would have been controlled by cables. Still very smooth, I have to say. Not sort of like, you know, changing gears on your old Rally 3-speed chopper. The masked dad is in the house. Oh, really? Oh, that's so cool, man. That's so cool. Look at that 787 front end versus the 350 front end. There you go, look. Yeah, no sports police, folks. There's obviously a lot of people who haven't watched some sporting events. Let's try and minimise the, or actually not have any sports chat, if we can, please. They feed him, they give him a big drink of milk before they go out, aren't they? All the Virgin jets today. I like the one when he had a bit of speed tape on the front, he had a big smiley face on it. It was a really good smiley face as well. For that jumbo to appear. Don't hit that like button yet, ladies and gents. That ain't a wing. This is a wing. Yeah. Wanna learn how to fly? Watch me, mate. Paul Waddington working at Barrow Ambulance Services. And of course, that's a big shout out to him and all the other emergency service workers and people generally who are working today, keeping the wheels of industry turning around the world, really, literally. You know, at night, of course, these airports, they still operate at night. They still have to have baggage handlers, maintenance, all the emergency services on the airfield. But big shout out to Paul. Hopefully you don't have anything to do today, Paul, other than sit in your ambulance and watch the show. Yeah, I'll give. I need to mention that. Who's that from? Who's that from? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll just fill people in on that. Gonna get this American 222. Rolls-Royce engines on this puppy. See, multi-bladed. Rolls-Royce not yet gone to the carbon blade, apart from the Ultra Fan, which is allegedly the biggest fan blade assembly in the world, with Rolls-Royce. Ultra Fan, outstretching the General Electric GE9X powering. Now listen to the hum. Can you hear those engines humming, folks? Kieran, welcome back, Kieran. Alan Rooney's a new member as well. Welcome, Alan. Now you can really see through those engines. Really see how much space there is. Charlotte, North Carolina. American 733. You are clear for takeoff. Winds are calm. Captain Bob. Yeah, that would work. Yeah. Yeah, that would work. I'd like that. Russell, bunch of my friends from the USA have rooms at the Renaissance today for the aviation show at Kempton Park. Yes, been to that a couple of times. It's more sort of like, you know, model collectors fair sort of thing, isn't it? You know, but great opportunity for people to meet and talk about aeroplanes, share pictures, registrations, Shock ices, peanuts, get them while they're hot. Oh, we love that, man. We love that. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. Have I missed that one? Have I missed that one? Alan Roney, want to join this channel? It's a great team behind it and a great crowd in the comments. Was an easy decision to subscribe. Alan, the check's in the post. No, only joking. Thank you, mate. That's very good. That's lovely feedback. Kelvin Grant, is that the 747 we can hear in the background? Not yet, Kelvin. She's pushed back, but not started her engines yet. Well, started engines, but sometimes they do take a little bit of time down there to prep the aircraft and get it right. Jeff Anderson, Kelvin Grant, Chris Coleman. Oh, doing 2 miles an hour at the moment. Okay, so is that the 747 we're talking about? Stephen Million. Great vibrated. I think I just heard, saw from Ben, Jilly, summer solstice. Qantas bringing their A380 back. Which is a shame because that's right at the end of the summer. But hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. Emma Seymour. I don't know. Megan Marson Phipps watching on the TV with the whole family, loving today's departures. There we go. The whole family said. That's great. It's like Antiques Roadshow. Brilliant. Right, who's making the tea then? 767 Smokey Joe on his way out. Newark bound 767-300. Rafe Levine. Terry G, who's the 747 we're waiting for? Rafe, that is... at the moment, I think it's correct. We're correct in saying it's still with Longtail Aviation, but I believe that they have a contract running. I think it's New York, isn't it? Is it? Where's she going to? That's the big question, isn't it? Because that will then sort of like. I'm not seeing her on radar at the moment. Anyway. Same thing. Yeah, 747, yeah. Gwen M loving the big. Oh, really? No. Oh, really? She's got 10. Well, the other day, mind you, that wasn't Longtail's jet, was it? Bob Monday went on Concorde, London Heathrow to Manchester for 250 quid. Oh, we would have all done that, wouldn't we? Back in the day if we had the chance. Oh. So this is an A300-600 with DHL. Here comes the big. I love this livery on the 380 with Singapore Airlines. Shake shaft, ITA and the Vietnam livery, yes, both fully coated fuselage colourings. I mean, at the end of the day, all of these are fully coated. It's just that the majority of them are white, or a mix of white and grey and all that kind of thing. But at the end of the day, it's still layers of paint. So really, at the end of the day, in terms of weight, you're talking about the same sort of weight, really. Lottie Tottie is a new member. Welcome, Lottie. London Mafia. Can't wait to see this one go out. That's a 767 making that noise, pulling up the ramp there. See, it's a little bit of an incline there. It auto reconnects, Julie, but it takes about 30 seconds, doesn't it? Good luck with that. Here, and that'll no doubt be the long range extended 757 with United, I'd imagine. Is it 300? Such a strong wing on that Boeing. So, far up the Pratts. Takeoff thrust set. Go on! Yeah! He's going to go up early, man, I think. Watch this for a rate of climb, folks. Wow! Yeah. There we go. There we go. The Red Devils. I'm thinking that is. Let me just show you quickly, folks. Well, no, I'm going to show you in a bit. This platform where I am right now, while everything's at a standstill, this platform where I am right now is out of bounds at the moment, folks. This area will be opened around about August time this year. However, that restaurant area and all the terrace outside is open for anybody who wants to come here, and obviously there is you've got to be a guest here at the hotel, or a minimum spend. I believe there is a minimum spend on visiting here, because obviously you don't want people just rocking up here buying a Coca-Cola and then just eating their sandwiches and blocking the view for everybody else. So you can understand why there are restrictions up here, rightly so. for these folks here at the Courtyard Marriott. Look them up, folks. Great room rates and a very kind bunch of people downstairs who will look after your every need. Doon, doon, doon. Okay, interesting. We've got BA 319, I'm hearing. Thanks, Gilly. From Edinburgh. Is that right? Squawking at the moment on approach. Was she due to come here? Oh, okay, so it's a scheduled flight, so it may be a medical issue then, I'd imagine. It's probably medical. Good morning, Toronto, where I just had the pleasure of staying in a hotel with a great view of the airport. There we go. They are Pratt & Whitney engines. Of course, a few people would probably ask the question, why didn't call for details, Gilly? Anybody who wants to come and visit here, by the way, folks, just call the guys here for details on the minimum spend, etc., etc. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but I don't think that 747's coming out, mate. So hey, should we hit the like button now then for the Singapore Slinger, folks? The Red Devils. Michael burning quite a lot of United activity today. Normally is. Okay, here we go. Are these rollers? Here we go. Listen to this. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Big engines, big aeroplane. The original 747, I'm going to say, we can call her now. No. Oh, okay, there we go, £30 per person. Yeah. No, if you're staying here, you won't need to spend, you come up there for dinner. Or you can, obviously, you know, come up there for drinks. If you're a guest of the hotel, then you obviously automatically get access to that top deck restaurant. That is the restaurant area. Look at everything just in that tight confines. Big stubby fuselage, massive great big thing. The wing is a thing of amazement, folks. If you ever get to sit on one of these things, sitting there on a main undercarriage. 20 wheels underneath that thing, 18 of them, well actually no, 16 of them I think are, here we go, she's building up, here we go. Oh, is that United? Another United 7674. Okay, we're hearing that the 747 is just starting up now, folks. Get that gear up and shut that door. It's a big thing. Maybe I'm wrong. I think I was wrong. That looks like a Virgin Dreamliner, sorry. Just got a little glimpse of it. This is, oh, there is a 764 taxiing up here. That wasn't the one I was looking at, I don't think. But we do have old school engines again. The sound of old school engines, ladies and gents. Turn on a sixpence, these things, man. Almost as good a turn in circles as a London cab. Where to, governor? Battersea Power Station, please, young man. Righty-o then. Singapore slinger, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at this. See now, problem with the 737 and the reason why they had to lift the engines up and pull them forward was because of the ground clearance available. The undercarriage could not be extended any further because obviously they couldn't tuck them underneath the inside the wing. It's United 777-200, nice. South is nice is a new member. Welcome, South is nice. Rich from Sheffield. The 7700BA319 is 4 minutes out. Can you catch it inbound? Okay, where is it, Jilly? It's 4 minutes out. Is that, have I missed it? Okay, just turning on. Martin, Oregon. Skithon. Lovely shot of the 380. Thank you. Welcome everybody. London Heathrow live. Yeah, go to Canada. Royal Dutch Airlines. Got a new retro range out now, folks. I think we've listed another 4 designs in the retro range, KLM being one of them, actually. We've got a great TWA, got a great Pan Am, got a great 727 one there as well, Braniff being one of them, and the Tri-Hauler as well, the Tri-Hauler. Tri-Star. Oh, okay, and we've got the Tri-Star as well with Eastern. Yeah. Oh, is it? Daz Landers hoping it's going rogue. Okay, Trent 700s, here we go. I think she's coming in rogue. She's coming in rogue. You know why? Because this Delta 767 is in a hold. Okay, so, and I just look left and I can see lights. So, yes, she is coming in rogue. We call it rogue, folks, because at the moment this is the departure runway. Obviously, the southern runway is the arrivals runway. They're keeping that one in operation. But it looks to me, I was looking at that Delta 767 and noticing that she She wasn't moving after this one departed, or was even rolling down the runway, which is normal procedure. Now we have a big backlog of fat jets sitting at the entry point of runway 27 right here at London Heathrow, as you can see there, and we have an emergency, a squawking 319 with British Airways in from, was it Edinburgh? With what appears to be, I'd imagine, a medical emergency. No emergency vehicles out on the airfield at this point in time, so I'd imagine that this is definitely a medical situation going on. Good to see cargo jet in town. Sue Freeman definitely coming in on 27 right. So like I say, folks, no emergency vehicles at this stage, and I doubt very so that would rule out this being a technical issue with the aircraft. And in fact, to be honest with you, this is probably on its normal schedule, isn't it? It's not like it had to come in early or, you know, get a move on or anything like that. I mean, obviously he's been granted a free runway so he can get the aircraft to gate as soon as possible and get the passenger off the jet, of course. Yeah, but you're just using your noddle, aren't you? You're using your common sense. There are no emergency vehicles on the airfield to waiting for the aircraft or anything like that. It's a very that's a very standard procedure. So I'd imagine the likelihood is that she will be met at her gate by the emergency services. The ambulance services, of course, who one of our viewers right now is working on the land side. Yes, thank you, my friend. Dave Udon. Gillian Flynn. Old school CF6. Sometimes they sit and wait for quite some time, and you're going to hear that 777 rolling up to position as well. Oh, he's pointing, he's pushing in front. He's like, no way, BA, I'm going next. Look at him, look, he's moved right up to the line. He's got to let him go, isn't he? Yeah, look, he's hooting him and everything. Get away, you. Oh, hello, they're having a right old go now. Shut up, you. Of course, they are only vehicles, folks, that are making that noise. Chris Coleman, 747 on the move. Oh, there she is. They teased you, didn't they, with it? You know, they brought the music in. lots of people mentioning about how their houses are shaking with the sound, which is great to hear, man. That BA319 has gone right to the end of the line there. You'll see her, the end of the line. There she is going into gate now. Nice engine noise as these jets all sit here lined up ready to go. This Delta 330 coming out. You can hear her, man, you can hear her. CF6s or Prats tonight. No, can't do that, GP, mate. No, you cannot, mate. You cannot. No. Yeah, I know. Gwen M. Kathy Collis. Good day to you. None you know, TV. Big flexi wing on the Dreamliner, 12 feet, ladies and gentlemen, from the neutral point up to the maximum wingtip flex. 12 feet on the Dreamliner, believe it or not. Here she comes. Rachel Dickinson. GT4 Drifters, good day to you. Sal Power. Gillian Flynn, welcome back, Gillian. EGE Alp Ego is a new member, welcome. Going to be joining us in France at the Toulouse Airbus facility this week, folks. Premium, first class and super class members, of course. And then and that is on the hunt for the ITA A350. If you ain't seen it yet, see if you could tune in, have a sneaky one at work maybe. Just make sure you turn your notifications on if you're a member, folks. If you're a new member, please make sure you subscribe to the channel. It is really important because otherwise you won't get notifications. But also, whilst you're at it, download the app as well. Very, very easy to do, free of charge, and is another mechanism for making sure that you get your notifications. But also you need to turn your notifications on as well to all, which is really important. Never thought we'd see this aeroplane again. Did a big thing about it, put a big post out about it. Never to be seen again on these shores. And here she is a week later. I think she's still operating with long-tail aviation. I don't know how long it takes for the radar apps to reboot their systems for any new operators and so on and so forth, but I am reliably informed that this aircraft will be operating with a new operator. This is a P2F jet as well, passenger to freight. Well, I say a P2F, it's a semi P2F. Part P2F, because half of this aeroplane, when she was operating as a passenger jet, was actually, is that Delta jet just stopped? Oh no, that's the United jet. She was operating as a part passenger jet up front, what they call a combi jet. So at the back of this aeroplane is a big freight door. Alan is a new member as well. Welcome, Alan Akista, I think it is. Very warm welcome to you, Alan. on the verge of it being a tailwind at the moment. The winds at the moment. There's a sock down there. Oh no, just, is it a direct southerly or is it? How long that 350 is, man. Get a screenshot of her when she's how long that 350 is, man. Kind of dwarfs the jumbo in a crazy sort of way. What I mentioned earlier on about the size of the size comparison of the 767 as well was quite an interesting thing to see. Oh, hello. Oh, really? That's interesting. Really? Yeah, they've taken... Yeah, but they've stripped her of her paint, haven't they? That's what they've done. They've stripped her of her paint, and that's just to protect her while she's... exposed to the elements. No, it's all good. No, just I'll tell you in a second. It's fine. It's no rush. It's no rush. Hello. It's interesting, isn't it, that that they painted this one in the new livery, because that must have been at the point when they were still expecting to keep their 747s in service, but then of course we all know what happened, and everything else was brought forward by a number of years. I think British Airways was brought forward by about a good 7 years, 5-7 years in retiring their 747s, and I'd imagine that most of the operators, Virgin had already decided that they were moving on with their 747s, brought them forward a little bit earlier, but not massively earlier. But I'm pretty sure that KLM was still hoping to operate these 747s. Anyway, let her sing. Crank it up. CF6 power over there, I think, or are they Pratt & Whitneys? I think they might be Pratt & Whitneys on the Delta 330. This is going to JFK, so this is a continuation of that contract. Why is this plane at Heathrow? It's on a contract. It's a freight contract. Go on, the Sam. Yeah. Hey, look at this old school engine power. First of the high bypass ratio turbofan era for these PWs with what GP? Oh, what was? Folks, I'm going to let this Delta 330 go through the picture, so because I think the 747 is next to go. Her wing lights are not on yet, but as soon as this one moves, I think you're going to find Kuwait's out next. United 777-200 in the new livery, lined up, getting a good look at that jumbo as well, man. You've got to be, those two pilots on board that aircraft must be like, wow, look at that beautiful aircraft, man. Having, maybe reminiscing about stories of the 747, maybe ex-747 pilots, you never know. Hark at the sounds, man. Alice is a new member. Welcome, Alice. Those United pilots lining right up behind the big bird, and now you'll see the lights come on. The wing lights will come on. With the wing lights today, then just going out with a taxi light on the front nose. Maybe she'll maybe they'll turn those wing lights on just before she's about to go out. Well, that's really down to pilot's discretion at the end of the day. So I think she's been converted front end as well, obviously, taken out all the seats and got the flooring system in. Listen to that, purring. sure if she's carrying freight out or bringing freight here. I can't imagine that she would go out empty, completely empty. Hopefully the operators have at least got some revenue payload on there, you would hope. Didn't look that light. She won't make much of a deviation unless she's going out over the top, of course. She could be going out over Greenland. Oh, Iceland. Okay, let's help with these Greenland. Yeah. Now he's going straight across the Atlantic by the looks of it. Southern tip of Ireland. Thank you, Her Majesty. $8,700 people tuning in on a Sunday here at London Heathrow, folks. A very warm welcome to everybody watching. A little bit of a break away from the norm with all the doom and gloom that's going on. Let's try and be happy people. But in the back of our minds, let's not forget those all those poor people suffering in the Ukraine. I don't want to go political on you, and I'm not going to, but bear in mind that we might be having fun and enjoyment here, but just remember that there are people struggling all over the world, to be honest with you, and that's why every now and then we do our shows for this is nice, isn't it? Our charity shows, and one of our charity shows raised in one day, folks, in one day, not even one day, it was about 4 hours, $6,000 for the Ukrainian crisis, which that's you guys. That just goes to show what a fantastic family we have here at Big Jet TV, and thank you to everybody who supported that campaign. This is quite rare. I haven't seen this for a while. United 777-200 new livery, looking very dapper. She looks clean, doesn't she? San Francisco bound. Let's go to San Francisco. It is bloke singing in his greenhouse, isn't it? Oh, that's nice to see. Cathay Pacific A350. I saw her being towed earlier, but this is obviously her coming out. Middle East Airlines 330-200, go on then, Trent 7s. See that Cathay coming into shot any second now. There she is taxiing out. Didn't do anything, didn't touch anything. That could be the hotspot GP having a little moment, couldn't it? Oh, okay, gotcha. Glitch with the other one. Yeah! Oh, America! USA! Big old. They're not shy of throwing it through the gate, are they, the old American pilots? Let's go. Nice. More old school sound, man. Well, we've still got these old engines, these CF6 and Pratt & Whitney engines. Look at all of that. Beautiful. BA380 on radar, Joe Thompson saying, Sandy Humvee, that noise is that noise, isn't it? I think this United 767 wants to go on his way to Chicago. My kind of town, Chicago. Great image yesterday I saw on LinkedIn of a pilot. She had started as a cabin crew member, and one day went up on the flight deck and was, oh, I like this, and studied and became a pilot. So lots of stories of that, folks. It is possible. Obviously it does help if you've got quite a bit of money, unfortunately. Oh, unless you get sponsored. Don't get sponsored anymore. Beverly Bison is a new member. Welcome, Beverly. And Kathy Williams is also a first class member. Welcome, Kathy. John Merton, listen to these. Are they Pratts or are they CF6s with the long exhaust shroud? I'm thinking they're CF6s. What do you say, folks? Oh, here we go. Tough. The 767 retrofit winglets fitted after they were produced. Obviously, the development of the winglet was a very interesting, and always has been a very interesting subject in terms of their designs and types. These are kind of sharklets. These upswept winglets. 12 feet tall, man. We talk about going big. 12 feet tall, those winglets. You're mate, you are! What are we doing world-wise? Well, it is 1:22 in the afternoon here on Sunday in the UK. 8:22 a.m. in New York. Good morning, New York. Tokyo 9:22. Brisbane, Australia. Coming on towards Monday. G'day. East coast of the US, 0822 in Miami. Auckland, New Zealand is already Monday morning. It is 23 minutes past midnight. Good morning, Auckland. Toronto, 0823 as well, over that east side of the seaboard. Is the eastern seaboard, is it? Los Angeles out there on the west coast, 05:23 a.m. very, very early in the morning there. Still a lot of people up and on the motorway already by now, probably. Calgary, 06:23, good morning. And Mumbai, it's just a decent 10 to, how can it be 5:53 when everywhere else is 5:23? Alright, what's going on here? That's a bit weird, isn't it, do you think? In Mumbai, it's 17:54, whereas everywhere else in the world it's 24. Okay, so that's on my world clock, yeah, it's saying Mumbai as 17:54. Everywhere else is 24. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Okay. The time doodah. Kathy Williams is a new member. Welcome, Kathy. Okay, so there are differentiating time zones with the minutes. I wasn't aware of that. Okay, Mumbai's half an hour different. Okay. See if we can get away from these. Get some flash, guys. Yeah. 58 years old and I only just noticed it. I'd say a high percentage of people probably weren't aware of that. Yeah, there you go. Just a normal person. Yeah. Now listen for the noise. Yeah. Okay, listen for this spawn. I didn't really notice it. She's rolling. Oh, Cathay's coming out and all. I've got to get this, folks. We got lots of Virgins, but I'm really delighted to see Cathay. I know they're probably regular services now, but just good to see Cathay Pacific obviously struggling, really struggling during the crisis. Cathay Pacific probably still are, I'd imagine. This is the 1000 variant, the Super Stretch. British Airways and Virgin Atlantic both operators opting for the 350-1000 diesel Trent. Oh, go on then. Did you hear the valve closing? There's some kind of a valve that closes there as they increase the power or put the takeoff power through the gate. Okay, that's good, Gilly. I just got an update from BA. It's time to fly. Okay, so that's good. Yeah. Good to see you back, Cafe. Funky shot. Be patient, let it go through. Then, Bosh, the big lad. Plain Crazy Andy. E-Jet. Yeah, who's going to logistically arrange all of that? Jazz Kudale was very worrying to see a great airline like Cathay struggle during the lockdowns. Hope they get back to profitability. Yes. Well, I don't think you're going to see many of these airlines turning a profit for the foreseeable future. I wouldn't have thought so. Yeah, big boy. These are definitely Trent 900 engines. Look at her wings, heavy with fuel, drooping at the end there. They'll pick up, of course. Not a big amount of flex on the A380 wing. They'll straighten up. Listen to that. He wants to go, doesn't he? Tail span of a 320. Can you believe it? Horizontal stabilizers all across that span is about the width, the wingspan of a short haul jet. And crazy. Off to Dubai, so she'll make a left turn glide at some point. We'll catch that. VS 141 off to LAX, and then another one behind him off to Miami. Los Angeles and Miami right there, folks. VS5 parked up behind him. Here she goes. Thank you, Ian. Thai Airways on radar, Joe Thompson saying. Icelandair 767 on the push. Apparently we've got a member on board this jet. Don't know where. Obviously you can't slide the... Oh, it's a viewer, is it? Scott McLeod 350 is such a beautiful kite. Yes. Like the word of kite. It's what the old bomber crews used to call them back in the day. Don't damage my kite. Got to do the US, Michael. Go to Miami. Stay in that hotel place there. Oh, hello. Japan Airlines One World coming out very nice. There, 767 on the move. Well, just pushed back. Thai Airways somewhere in amongst that lot. Have they parked Thai around the other side? Is this her coming round now? No? Oh, is it? Oh, yes, it is. Yes, sorry. So she was at another gate then. Oh, I know where she was parked. She was parked the other side of T2. Sasha Wheeler, welcome back, Sasha. Got 2 stripes. Saw a very young pilot yesterday while I was in traffic. Shut the M4 here, or a part of it, which basically turned the entire traffic grid into turmoil yesterday around Heathrow. Yeah, saw a very young, while I was waiting in traffic, pilot walking across. I don't know if he was off to fly or training or what, but can't have been more than 25, I wouldn't have thought. Or am I just a very bad judge of age? It's probably about 48. Wayne Williams, it's a Dreamliner's dream down there at the moment. Oh yeah! You've won a Dreamliner. You've always got to have a 777. Stand by, folks. GPS go for it. They've all waited for me. Isn't that fantastic? They all waited for me. God, he's in a hurry, isn't he? Go on, son. Liz Matthew. See right through those engines, look. Don't know if Gen X or Trent's. These engines have a capability of twin-engined electric start on the Dreamliner engines. It's not an air start system like traditional start-up systems. Didn't really work, did it, last time? Oh, that's the... Yeah, well, did you tell him that? Did you tell him that? We just got to tell him that. I mean, we can still apologise for not getting back to them, but you know, we couldn't have done it anyway, if you know what I mean. Wow! What's the climb rate on that? She's going up like 2,000 feet a minute, maybe more. Ah, look at this. Tommy Ernst is in the house. Tombo from it's Munich, isn't it? Tomo's from Munich, isn't he? Ah, we missed a jumbo chili, man. We missed a jumbo. Yeah, man. Ah. Say about that. Sue Taylor, One World looks great on the Dreamliner. BA needs to do one on theirs, yes? Yes. It's not a big job, is it? It's not like they have to paint the whole aircraft. They could quite easily, well, they probably would have to actually, because they'd have to repaint the fuselage section at least. And at the end of the day, they probably might as well do the tail as well. But hey, why not? Celebrate. But it costs a lot of money, and at the moment, they don't have money. They don't have spare money like they used to. They don't do it like they used to, sir. So a lot of these airlines struggling at the moment and trying to watch the pennies in terms of spending money. And you know, Lufthansa, I think, have put a stop to their current program of repainting all of their aircraft, as have maybe SAS, I'd imagine, and any ideas that British Airways had to paint one of their aircraft in the One World livery, because obviously they lost their 747 that had the One World livery. Then COVID kind of put paid to that. Dibby, welcome back, Dibby. Philip Sinclair, Air India still on the ground. Air India still on the ground. She's not. She's good. Angie Pads, great quality, really enjoying this today, hoping to see BA 1328 with our friends on flying back to Newcastle. BA 1328, GP, you got a time on that? Is she going out on the Northern before the switch over? BA 1328. Newcastle. Bit of a standoff at the moment. moment, all these jets. Okay. Well, there we go. We should get that BA 1328. Due to go out in around about half an hour. Listen to this. Juicy engines on. Carbon fan blades. Titanium strip leading edge. She's looking a bit worn out, but that doesn't matter. Looking a bit tired, still deliver full power when she wants to. Here we go. Oh, 767's going next. Listen to my left, listen to my left. Yeah! Definitely CF6s. Just close your eyes and think of 747s. Or 767s. I prefer the 767 over the... See the difference between the CEO and the NEO. Look at the engine size. Here we go! Yeah! Watch the elevators. Watch the elevators. Back of the aircraft, horizontal stabilizers. There we go. Just the slightest bit of up movement. And she's flying. She's a flying machine, man. And like I said, look. Serbia's jet. See the difference in the size between the CEO and the NEO engine. The CEO engine at the back there, you can see this bigger engine cowl diameter on the forward jet that you're looking at there. British Airways jet, I think, BA 860 to Prague, to be precise. Here's one for our Irish friends and some recent new Irish followers and members. Good day to everybody out in Ireland. Where it is 1 hour ahead, is it not? I think it's no, they don't. Not in British summertime. British summertime, we stay with us. Oh, okay. Sorry. I don't know. Oh, is it? Okay, all right. Yeah, I know, but they're an island. I don't know. Sometimes I fly to so many different places, don't I? I never know what time zones there. Dublin's like three in the morning in Dublin, isn't it? They're all still asleep. Sorry about that. Yeah. If you're new to the channel, folks, I do say some silly things from time to time. Sorry about that. Deirdre Rabbit! Rosalind Matter. Carl Robinson. I'll be on the TUI 767 next Monday to Boa Vista, Cape Verde. Cool. Sounds great. I thought yeah, that's a good one actually. Tony Walsh mentioning, come on Jerry, we talked about this. The CEO, as in current engine option, which is this one here, is soon to become, well, have we just named it, the legacy, the Leo, the legacy engine option. Kind of works, man, because CEO's like chief engineering officer or something, isn't it? Oh, hello, bamboo, bamboo. Is that bamboo coming out? Oh, nice. Ronald Card territory. That BA looks gorgeous. It's a mucky old 777 5-door over there. Whereas in the foreground, a nice clean 320. Radar, I think that's 860 to Prague. Hungry bookworm. JF Bryson, very true indeed. Might hear this guy coming into position. Bamboo's coming out, yeah. I think this one's off to DFW. Dallas Fort Worth. BA 193 777 300. On that. This livery will be a new one on a lot of people watching now, folks, that I'm just about to bring into shot. Looking pretty nice. I remember seeing pictures of this on one of the social media channels. Finnair only got their little one in today, haven't they? Headed to Hanoi, this jet. I think it's a low-cost, long-haul carrier. Is it in... Am I going to get another geographical thing wrong here? Is it in cahoots with Vietnam, or is it again? Is it sort of like? Kind of like the way they've done that door like that. So it's just a Vietnamese leisure airline. Nothing to do with Vietnam Airlines. Well, they're a direct competitor then, aren't they? I was going to say, hold on a minute, I didn't want to say anything, but Will Taylor, yes, we have seen WestJet. Probably see one coming out quite shortly, I'd imagine. One came in earlier on. Expect to see the WestJet go out before the switchover. Oh, I say! What, the owners of Bamboo? No. Oh. Liz Matthewman loving it. Green door reminds me of the French airline UTA Squiddle saying. Oh, thank you, Andy. Kelvin Grant, yes, indeed. WestJet did come in earlier. Imagine the speed that they're turning these around at the moment. We'll see her coming out. Liking the blue engine cow. Oh, it's different. It's very different, isn't it? It's definitely different. That Richard Bushell tuning in from Mooresville. Is that New Kansas? North Carolina, sorry. I said that years ago, didn't I? North Carolina, sorry. All right. I really am making a big mess up on the geographical thing. New Kansas. I remember saying that. For starters, that's K, isn't it? You flipping idiot. New Kansas. There's no such place, you flipping idiot. North Carolina, sorry. I did correct myself very quickly there because I did say that at the I said that right at the beginning of Big Jet TV, didn't I? I used to say it. I quite like that actually. It's a nice little Old Arkansas. No, that's a whiskey, isn't it? San Sharma, love this location. You can hear every single engine component during its thing. Yes. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah. Oh, Kansas. Richard Bushell spent 20 years at US Airways in maintenance. Wow, 20 years. Wow, So very established career there. Lucky you. Ronald asking, let's see the SAS. Okay, yeah, why not? As she's head on to us at the moment. Old livery SAS. Great deal of difference between that and the new one, other than the fact that they've done away with the orange engine cowls, which I'm a little bit disappointed with. Blondell, take care, Blondell. SK 532, headed to Stockholm. Strong whiff of avgas there. I'm going to get this bamboo jet. We'll probably get more American jets before we finish, but just wanted to get this, folks. Oh, there you go. There's your FLC Group GP. Thing on the side of it, you know, each of their aircraft, put like one of their resorts on the side of it. Don't put a little tiny little bit of wording underneath the cockpit. Actually, gap issues. close in terms of their fuselage length, carrying capability, range capability, freight capability, etc., etc. Two aircraft very much alike. Of course, the engine manufacturers and the manufacturers themselves would argue on the side of their brand, of course, Boeing and Airbus. I would say that probably the 350-1000 versus a 777-300, for example, probably weighs a little bit less, isn't it? Because of its carbon manufacturing, carbon wings and carbon fuselage on the A350, whereas it's still aluminium alloys, different types of alloys used, very lightweight alloys, I have to stress. With the 777, Alcoa being one of them, very light and strong type of aluminum. I know that because they make mountain bikes out of it, or bits of it. Might get to hear this 777 ease up the ramp. You're next. Oh no, Finnair's going out first, I think. Her forward. A little bit of power on the engines. CFM 56 engines on this 320. Noisy little Jack Russell type aircraft. Listen to those engines whirring away. 777-300. Yeah. Oh, right, okay. Oh, what, out on a flight? Oh, I've got you. Oh, no. Oh, haha, right, haha. Lima American off to Dallas. American 79 to be precise. For all our friends out in India. Oh yeah, there she is. Off to Amritsar. Wow, never heard of it. Amritsar. I'm sure I'm probably pronouncing it that completely the wrong way. Joseph Musgrove and Jay Jackson, both new members, going to be joining us in Toulouse Tuesday and Wednesday, folks. See, that's a new slider, reverse slider door. When that slides back, exposes the cold stream system, which basically creates reverse thrust, pushes the air forward and out of the engine, closes off the normal. I think I was reading the other day, there are some engines that don't, they rely purely on fan blade cooling, reverse, whereas older aircrafts, engine reversers, use the core of the engine, the heat, the exhaust part of the hot part, should I say, of the engine for reversing, and they are with the sort of like old bucket type reversers, as some people would call them clamshell, but there is a bit of a debate on that one in terms of the correct terminology, but because they do look remarkably like clamshells, do they not? And the older type, like that you would get on the JTs and that kind of thing, with the old 707s, way back in the days, 737s, 727s, the bucket style. This guy's in a bit of a hurry, isn't he? I do love the way that the windscreen of the cockpit. Wow, derated, man. Get a bit of an arty-farty shot here if he goes up quick enough, but being as it's a Dreamliner, she'll probably use a lot of runway, as she is doing. Could get it, could get it. Nice clean 350. Off
to San Diego. XW Big Jet. The Juliet, proudly with her Rolls Royce emblazoned stickers on the engine cowls. Here we go. Listen for the 50. There it is. I think that might be that. Outlet valve that's underneath the engine. Sometimes you might see a little bit of moisture coming out of it, gases or hot gases or whatever it is. I think that might be related to it. Of course, if we ever get into Virgin's hangar and talk to one of the engineers about it, then we'll find out for sure. Michael Barber, no ITA yet. Quite surprised really, haven't seen any ITA jets today. Maybe they don't have a very busy weekend schedule. Hodgson, good afternoon to you, Paul. James Doyne, Liz Matthew. Paul Skilling, Captain Bob. Mark Garner, went to Frankfurt for 3 days spotting. So looking forward to that trip. Mark Garner sounds fantastic. Yeah, I would recommend car hire if you have the capability when you're at Frankfurt, because getting from one location to the other is actually quite tricky. Not tricky, but you know, if it's your first time, then you're fine. You know where to go. But if it's not, then Valerie Dickens. Not really. There is a minimum speed that these aircraft need to be rolling at in order for the wings to basically work. So you know, at that point of V1, the rotate point, you have to be doing at least, depends on the size of the aircraft, depends on the weight and so on and so forth, but somewhere between 140 and 160 knots for the aircraft to work aerodynamically. David Jarman, haven't seen a Saudi jet yet. Well, we've seen two. You just missed them, David, obviously. And there is actually one parked up on remote as well. So we've seen 3 Saudi 777s in today. I don't know if they are. One of them was a replacement jet for that one that's maybe gone tech. I don't know. So in fact, there's another one over there I've just noticed. Their Dreamliner. So that's 4 Saudi jets in today. Wow! Don't think we've ever seen that before, have we? River, really enjoyed today's show. Okay, hope you feel better, River. All the very best to you. Thank you, Emma. Istanbul bound Turkish 321 Neo. Oh, hello. Right, here we go then, folks. Who fancies a bit of General Electric startup action? She's right on that end gate, so the sounds should carry across. Temperature's just dropped a little bit. That's a car. That's a Porsche going up the road. Vicky Denning lifting her spirits to see the amount of traffic. It's almost missing. Max Lounge. Prefers the new livery to the old livery with Lufthansa. See? Hey, you know, not everyone's in favour of the old one. It's much more Lufthansa, isn't it? Just reminds me of when I was a kid. Start up. Number 2, start. What's that? Oh, where? Mark Mika, waiting for some airlines to just stop decorating their airplanes altogether, just print some, show me the money on the side. Oh, okay. Yeah, you get the idiots who turn the lights off their cars as they're driving in the middle of the night. What are you doing? We got to turn the lights off. No, it's a car, you idiot. You're going to get someone who's going to do that, isn't it? Oh look, love, it's 10 o'clock, we've got to turn the lights off. But you're in a little country lane, doing 30 miles an hour, in a little car, you got to turn the lights off. That's a nice sight, isn't it? Amazing, just that painting around the canopy, how much of a difference it makes. That flick of Amy Winehouse about it, isn't it? That's Andy. Thank you. Is it that far out? Oh my good God. Can we shift the time later? I think we'll have to do that, won't we? Yeah, and I'll do a 1, 2, 3 PTC so that we can align it when we edit it, yeah? Because that'll make it easier to align. That, Andy, thank you very much indeed. Yeah, but is it going to gradually increase? Yeah, well, it was about 3 seconds before then. Wasn't it about 3 seconds before? No. Oh, really? Susan Whips. John Goodham, nice hair, Canada 777. Andy P. Oh man, scratch and sniff card number 324. Jet A1 Aviation, folks. Oh, smell that. The wind's right out across there. Oh, it's just so nice. Sweet smell of Jet A1. We've got a t-shirt. We've got a t-shirt, you know. We do have a t-shirt. It's pretty cool one as well, even if I say so myself. Yeah, Pirelli, the tyre manufacturers, 175 years. How about that, folks? I think that's one of the oldest manufacturers in the or parts suppliers in the aviation industry. Of course, I think the car was the first thing that maybe they made bicycle rubber tyres. Maybe they were the first to make bicycle rubber tyres. I don't know, but certainly car tyres. I think Pirelli were the first to dabble in. I mean, 175 years, that's a long time ago, man. Sorry, folks, just got two Air Canada jets in the same shot, look, following each other out like a couple of 460 Squadron Lancasters. Of course, 460 Squadron were the oh no, that was Royal Australian Air Force, sorry, the RAAF, Royal Canadian Air Force, the RCAF. Is it 405 Squadron? She's a clean aeroplane, isn't she? Flew with Air Canada. they still continue to use at least one wide-body jet on the routes, depending on the route, doesn't it? God, I love a 777. Got to pick a pocket or two. Got to pick a pocket or two. Thanks, Ben. 737 MAX schedule. It's a Halifax service. Okay, so the other one's obviously operating wide-body jets to 17th Mustang. Pirelli is or was Italian. Yes, of course it is or was. Now owned by the Chinese. Oh dear. Jill Blakeney, has JetBlue been in lately? We haven't seen it, have we? We have not seen JetBlue recently. Not that's a lovely aircraft. Look, the A220. Touchdown. It's quite stubby, this one. This one, is this the shorter variant, as it was, the CS100 possibly? Yeah, they may have changed their slot with JetBlue. Can't remember the last comment what time we used to see it. God, there's the Wookiee howl from those Pratt & Whitneys. So efficient. How quickly they go up. Probably quite light, I'd imagine. Not speed of one. See that. Love the way. I know I keep saying it, but. If you look at the way that the cockpit canopy windows are blended into into the component. I don't know if this is a I don't know if it's a carbon front end or if it's an alloy front end like the A350. It kind of looks blended like you see with carbon blending. Or it's just very beautifully machined and you know, because obviously you get a lot of turbulent air on a protruding framework around the windows. Lose efficiency. This is obviously very smooth. Profile of it is just brilliant. Oh, hello. Somebody wanted WestJet earlier on, didn't they? And what did I say about her coming out? She's coming out. WestJet's coming out. It's coming out. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear. Andy B, how do aircraft get better than this apart from efficiency? Well, Andy, there you go. I think we've sort of like reached the level of which aircraft development. I think the next big jump in aircraft development will of course be eco-jets, you know, these hybrid aeroplanes. Then we're a long way off of that in terms of design. Costs a lot of money to bring a new aircraft to the table. I think Airbus have sort of like won the race there, I would say. It's over now, that race. I believe you know, it is now just down to who the way they sell their aircraft and the track record. You know, Boeing 777's got a fantastic track record, of course. But as far as new aeroplanes that are available, obviously the 777 is still available. 767, I think they still have a freighter variant available as a new aircraft. 757 no longer, I think that production line has ceased. Of course, the 737 MAX, which had its troubles and now has hopefully, you know, gained a decent enough reputation. I've certainly flown on the MAX a couple of times, and or once with Icelandair, and very happy with that aircraft. Very strong, feels very strong aeroplane when you fly on it. '17th Mustang, next development will be flying wing type of things, yes. But I think that the next major milestone will be sustainable aviation fuel. So we'll still hear the engines, but it might smell a bit like you're around the back of McDonald's as they're emptying out the oil pans. Greg McMillick's next biggest advancement will be the boom. Greg, that's just the boom jet is not for passenger. I mean, it is a hyped up. It's a large variant. It's only going to fit 50 people in it. The boom. It's going to be a supersonic jet. Very advanced for its time. The pictures that I've seen of it, a little bit. To be honest with you, one of the videos that I saw recently of it was. didn't look very aerodynamic in terms of its lines. But bear in mind that it is only 50 seats available on it, so it will be a bit of a jumped up private jet, so to speak. Certainly not a large variant that will carry a lot of passengers. So we're not going to see a transatlantic travel all of a sudden going supersonic like we did way back in the day with Concorde. Even then, you know, you had to be very privileged to fly on the Concorde, but the Boom is a very small airplane really in comparison to these aircraft. So in terms of the next thing, I think that is just an aircraft that is in development, which will at some point be carrying some very privileged people across the Atlantic at the moment. But obviously it's a bit like when you design and build a new aeroplane, it's a bit like going through planning permission when you want to build a house. You have to get all sort of regulations. Everything has to be ticked off the list. And of course the Boom jet will not be able to operate supersonically over land, so they will, although they may have the capability of doing so at high altitude over the mid-states or something like that. Magnet. Did you know Atlas Air and UPS are the tied for the most 747s? They both have 40. Wow. 40 jumbo jets each. Crazy. Caroline Hamblets. Good afternoon to you. Vicky Denning, I think we will likely see the new Condor livery. I think that I think the jury's still out on that one at the moment, whatever you want to call it, toothpaste, or is that a festival of creativity at about a touchdown? Or a cardboard tube with different coloured cardboard woven into it. Or the Scottish football team, what is it? Celtic. The Celtic, yeah, the hoops. Michael, BA 380 on radar, headed to Frankfurt. We're just about going to get her. That's going to be that's probably going to be one of the last jets out, I would imagine. Karina can't wait for Toulouse. Ben Brown can. Yes, never into that sort of thing, mate. Never into that sort of thing. Don't like it. Yes, I remember those. They just don't float my boat, you know, when it comes to sweeties. Things that you have to suck. I don't like it, yeah. I want to get into it. I want to start chewing it now. I don't want to have to wait half an hour to get to the size of a flipping anadine. And then there's nothing left. Oh! No. I think I might have had a nightmare once that I bit into a toffee apple and all my teeth stayed in it. So I don't like them. Who was it who brought me a toffee apple? The most random thing. Andy Sokolau, that was it. Here, do you want a toffee apple? Not right now, thanks, Andy. Mark Lambert, in fairness to Condor, how many people spoke about them before this new livery? Well, we did a lot because of the retro livery that they had. But yes, you're right. You're very right indeed, other than people saying, oh, is that the new one or is that the old one? Because they had the green one. Oh, sorry, they had the grey one, didn't they? But yes, you're absolutely right. Helen Clapp, Beluga Heaven, Tuesday and Wednesday, yes. Right opposite the Beluga park-up area as well, folks, in the new position at Toulouse. Clear takeoff, 27 right. Bosh. Big old gnarly 777. Max Thompson, good afternoon to you. Tidied up the screen a little bit, took out that Teradek and Panasonic. They're on our website. We give them enough love from time to time. We thought it would just be nice and clean. We've had a bit of a livery change ourselves with our Big Jet logo, and it's a bit cleaner, it's a bit more up to date, and of course. We just sort of like thought it'd be nicer to just have it cleaner without all that stuff underneath it. Everyone's a fruit and nut case. I ate a whole bar of fruit and nut the other night. Bang out of order. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, most definitely. What, on the YouTube? On the YouTube one? Yeah, 100%, mate, 100%. Yeah. Jeff in Massachusetts. Angie Paz, BA flight to Newcastle delayed due to people deciding not to travel. And how does she know that? How does she know why it's delayed? Was it because it was delayed and then people were like, well, you know what, we'll just not fly it, or like a majority decision? The ayes have it. Oh, order. David Dunlop, very famous name. Oh, thank you, Martin. Best channel on YouTube, blimey. That's going some. Very kind of you to say. Hit that like button, folks, if you fancy it. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I couldn't understand. Oh. Sorry about that. Angie Paz, inside information. Diddle 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 diddle. Private investigations. Well, folks, I hope you've enjoyed it. I'm very sorry once again on behalf of myself and Jilly and everybody here at Big Jet TV. Apologies for the for yesterday's technical issues. We managed to pull one together today. A couple of little tiny tweaks, but you will find at the end that the audio will be out of sync by about 3 seconds. Now, after the show, we're going to cut. We're going to offload it, and we're going to move the timeline, the audio line back ever so slightly by 3 seconds to bring it in line, and then we will re-upload it. So, but in the meantime, you can still watch it, can't you, Julie? I mean, it's not a massive issue. I mean, it's 3 seconds, but Mark Chapman, welcome, Mark, a new member on Big Jet TV. Mark and all our other new members today. Obviously, we have a number of returning members as well, but all the new members, please make sure that you subscribe to the channel. Really important that you do that. Turn your notifications on because we want to make sure that you don't miss out any of our shows here on Big Jet TV. Okay, Frankfurt bound A380. And then we will say our goodbyes and see our members on Tuesday and Wednesday in Toulouse. I hope Mark's caught the rest of the show. So another freighter mission for British Airways and their A380. Possibly got some new pilots on board as well, or maybe doing some line training as well. Refresher courses. Got a couple of takeoff and landings on the old logbook. We've done it loads and loads of times. Well, obviously they haven't watched the show for very long. We've stopped many times for the switchover. We've had numerous switchover shows. Oh well, never mind. Right, folks, I'm coming on camera and I'm going to be way out of sync. Hello, how are you doing? No, that was me messing around. Right, I'm going to go one. That'll be enough for you to. So, folks, listen. Thank you very much for your company today. It's been great having you along as well. Again, big apologies for not managing to bring you a show yesterday, but we got one out today. We're going to be in Toulouse, France, at the Airbus assembly line, the final assembly line at Airbus in Toulouse, with the A350, the A330neo, of course. Going to be seeing as much as we possibly can there, and of course we are on the lookout for ITA's A350. Some people not agreeing with the livery, and that's entirely up to them, but personally I think they've done a great job. But we will see all of our members there. All members, of course, welcome, first class, premium and super class, and we'll see you there on Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm massively out of sync and I do apologise for that, but that is just what happened on Sky Sports the other night, let's be honest. But listen, folks, see you soon. Thank you so much for your company. Welcome to all our new members. Make sure you subscribe, and on the way out, just hit that like button if you would. We really appreciate it, and thank you so much for supporting the channel and for being a great person. Look after yourselves, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we will see you next week. If you're not a member, we'll see you next Saturday. If you are a member, we'll see you in Toulouse. Make sure you come in, say hello, get involved in the chat. See you then. Cheers. Bye-bye.